I'm playing some Kerbal. I haven't played that in a while. I just want to change a base. Gosh, when was the last time I played? This was like maybe earlier this year. It might have been last year, honestly. I can't remember for sure. I think it was earlier this year. I've got a lot of time in this game. That being said, you can always get better. So we gotta knock the dust off my skills then, don't we? We should, what should we do? We should put something in orbit. Let's just go straight for that. Why the heck not? Hey! Welcome! How's it going? Let's see, what do I got here? We need to send somebody into space. I hate the Mark 1 pod. We'll do Mark 2 pod, that's more fun. What do we do? Let's see. I gotta remember where the heck all the parts are. I do this every time. I'm okay. Exhausted. But that's kind of normal on the weekend. Where is everything? Oh my gosh, I never remember any of this anymore. What are you? There's so many parts in here, and I've got mods, so I don't know necessarily which thing is from a mod and which thing is some new thing they added. It's always an adventure. Here's parachutes. See, this is the thing. It's one thing that's always disappointed me in Kerbal, and I've not ever really found a great part mod for it. Maybe I should look harder. The stock parachutes kind of suck. Like, this isn't a good parachute. This is a drogue at best for very lightweight stuff. And then you go immediately up to humongous stuff. So you want to put something on here. It becomes a problem. No, I don't have one set up yet. That is a thing I should do. Let me see something here. That's an excellent point. I'll tell you what, I will put some time into that this weekend, and try to get one up and running and configured properly. Because that's a good suggestion. I should have one of those. Thank you. Well, I think I have one I made one time, but I never really configured it. But yeah, if you've got like an idea there, I definitely appreciate it. Let me see here. I've got a very baseline little thing, but I don't know if I ever configured everything properly for it. Let's take a look at it. Why not? It's an adventure. Let me see here. Yeah, here, let me get something here. where is that? This might take just a second. Thank you. I appreciate that. Like, really. 'Cause it's like a thing I haven't really messed with yet, so I'm like, I'd have to figure it out first. Let me see here. Where is that at? There it is. Something I had to sign into here. Oh, is it working well? That's excellent. I'm glad. I've had issues with that in the past where it was really, really delayed. Seems like lately it's been working a lot better though. Okay. Here, I'll tell you what. I got an email I used to use that I changed when I changed my channel name, so you can just send me that because I can still get into it. I am going to send you a whisper with that. What is this crazy thing doing? I was going to try to anyway. Now, 1 second, it's fighting me. Why is that not loading? I think something's blocking this. I have so many freaking like code blockers and stuff. I gotta like take the shields down to do things sometimes on the internet. There it is. Stupid pop-up blocker. Let me know if you got that. Yeah. It helps though. It's nice not having a bajillion pop-ups all the time and all kinds of silly ads. JavaScript and whatnot. Nice. Let me look at this thing too. So I've got it. I do have one. Let me see. You know what? I'm gonna put my new one in it. Yeah, I can do that later. What do I got here? Not a whole heck of a lot yet. Well, it's incredibly bare bones, but it does exist. Let's see, where are you at? I will open that up on the other screen. All right, let's see here. Cool. Thank you. In the meantime, I am going to build a rocket ship because that is the point of this game. Something simple. Let's just put something in space. I do like putting things in space. What do we got? Yes, what was I saying? I was saying, like, so parachutes. Stock parachutes suck. They have always sucked. They always will suck, apparently. I should probably look to see if there's a better mod for parachutes, but I haven't found one yet. And I'm not gonna look right now, because there's no time for that. Okay. So, we need a parachute of some sort. We will put the drogue chute on here, because drogues are great. But it won't be heavy enough for this thing, so we'll probably need one of the largish ones, which throws your center of mass off something fierce, but what are you gonna do? So, this is a thing. This thing, look how dumb that looks. Fun trick. Hit number 2. Do part offset. Move it. In where? Oh wow, they changed that. That used to like center things. It was a handy trick. It would like change the rotation. Welcome back. Now it's all screwy, huh? So they've changed that. It makes me sad. There we go. That's a little better this time. Just playing nicer. It's 'cause I had the lock-on thing on. So yeah, you have to do that because I didn't bother to look for a better parachute mod. We throw a heat shield on here. Not that heat shield though. That's a little heat shield. You can actually tone these heat shields back too. They have way more stuff than they need. Like I could half this, and it ought to be more than sufficient. Couplings. I liked and disliked when they changed all the couplings looks, because then it became very difficult to tell which one was which just by looking at the portrait. It was very annoying. Fuel tanks. What do we got? This is where it gets messy because I have so many mods installed and I gotta guesstimate which one is the right one. Ideally, I'm trying to remember how it usually plays out when I do this. Ideally, we want to have the second stage be the one that gets us into orbit after the coast so we don't have to haul around that giant first stage and make ourselves slow. Does this thing have reaction wheels? It does. Are they any good? That I don't know. They may or may not be. Let's compensate for that. By throwing one on there. Actually, they never did make one that fits that size. That's kind of silly too. But what are you gonna do? That's okay. You can work with it. In fact, we could probably just do an RCS system on it, really easy like. Let's see then. Disable them because we're not going to want them. Those get too big. Like that's way more than you'd ever need. So the trick we'll do is we'll find one of the little tiny ones. The itty bitty ones. And we'll stuff them in somewhere. Oh, where was that? There's a part that's useful for this. Oh, structural. It's like a tube. I know there's a structural tube. Yes. That's too big. That is also too big. That's just right. So this will be like a little service command and like a propulsion module kind of deal. Actually, wait a minute. Idea. Where is it? I don't know if they ever made a good one. There's a monoprop engine. Yeah, they never did make me an inline one though. That's too bad too. Always wanted an inline monoprop engine. Not a goofy hangout one. But what are you gonna do? I'm gonna give it a battery or two, because those are handy. That's interesting that it doesn't want to let me put it on the inside of it. A lot of times you can get things to the inside of these, but we'll just force it. That's good enough for me. Fuel tank. Monoprop. Don't need a lot. How much does that give us? At some point I must have uninstalled. I have a very useful mod for RCS controls. Like very handy. Allows you to balance RCS really easily. Yeah, we're not gonna need a lot. Put that inside too. Very good. That'll be way more than enough. Let's give it... Not the right one? Nope. That's the size we're looking for. What does that give me? Alright. That gives me a lot. Wow. Way more than necessary, but that's pretty typical. Maybe if I do that one instead. It's a little more what I was going for. Oh, they actually gave me RCS stuff now. That's nice. We can see that in there. That's a good change to the Kerbal Engineer mod. You know what? Let's just overpower. Why not? Make this thing way too good. Separator. Where is it? Coupling. Really wish you could expand the size of the fairing. Would make me very happy. Instead of that. That is stupid. What can I do with that? What does that do? Nothing useful. Oh god, I wish. No, I don't even think it's not out yet, is it? I think they pushed it back. Unless I've missed something I really should have been aware of. I would be surprised if it's out. Oh, is that the Terrier redesign? That looks cool. I like these new versions of some of these. They look really good. Like really, really good. What was it? The Poodle. That's the one I typically use, even though it's way too powerful for this application. It's the correct size. Poodle, poodle, poodle. Poodle, poodle, poodle. Where are you at? Unless did they replace the Poodle with the Terrier? They might have. Or just nixed it for that. Skiff, Skipper, Wolfhound, Poodle. That's right, they made it a double. It's too big now. Fair enough. What's the thrust on this bad boy? 400? So they had been talking about that, and then I think it got pushed back, but I don't know when till now. Like, let's see. Looks like all they're saying is between an unspecified date in fall of 2021. It's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. There's a thrust weight on this thing. Yeah, it's not enough anyway. Bobcat. I think that'll do me. But here's the question with that then is, again, can I decouple this? I never played it before. It's fun. It's its own special thing though, that's for sure. Alright, let's take this off for... Oh wait, not that part. I was gonna give this RCS. Ooh. I did. Wow, they gave me all these things. This is great. Where's the center of mass? Oh god, there's a button for that. I don't remember it. What was it? There it is. So we kind of want to get that. So many Fs. Gotta pay that respects, man. What happens when I drain this fuel tank? That won't throw it off much. That ought to be sufficient. In fact, that'll probably be way too powerful, but that's okay. Too powerful is okay. For instance, that's way too powerful, but I don't care. Okay. So we need a stage to actually get this bad boy into space almost all the way, as much as possible. Hopefully I'm designing this well. It's been a little while. In all likelihood, I'm going to screw it up, but that's okay. It's part of the fun. So many respects. Oh my god. Was it? No, it was definitely not that. That's a weird engine. There's a particular engine for this. Actually, they may never have given us a good launch engine. I don't know what they ever designated as the launch engine for this this hull size, actually. Not that one. I'll tell you that one. Nope, definitely not that one. Kerbal Space Program is a cool thing. It's its own special flavor of wacky. They never gave me a good size thing for that. That makes me sad. You have made me sad, Kerbal. I'm just checking to make sure I'm not misunderstanding any of these. I would think the skipper would be appropriate. But this thing, actually, that'll get you into space, maybe. No, Kerbal's fun. You can play it so many different ways. All kinds of wacky high-end stuff you can do with mods. You know, I once did an Apollo recreation and I got so into it, I spent months working on it. I then did another one a year or so later. It's still on. I don't know if I ever put the highlight on Twitch, but I definitely put it on my YouTube of my Apollo recreation. A lot of work into that one. It was very cool. And, you know, that's a thing. You can get really technical in depth. Or you can just screw around and have a good time. Like, slap a rocket together, launch it, see what it does. I had a buddy that was making rocket cars and sending them off down the track, just like a crazy person. It was awesome. Hey, it's cool. Thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. I will look out for an email. I appreciate the offer to help. Thank you. And I will get my thing properly configured and running for the time being. For sure this weekend. Where's the aerodynamics? There they are. No, not that. These are just for stability. We don't need them to turn us. I think this thing can get to space. Maybe. Let's double check our staging. Might need a little tweaking. Boom, boom, boom. That's the one part that needs a tweak. There we go. Except it needs to be the opposite direction. Okay, excellent. So, you know what? I am gonna give it its reaction wheels, and I'm gonna leave them on. Just cause. We need a thing to hold it on the launch pad, and then I think we're ready to launch this bad boy. Oh, there we go. We'll just build one of those. That'd be cool. They have like cool, specialized historical launch pad things. I really like it. It's kind of freaking awesome. But we're just gonna do the simple one, which has become completely lost in a sea of cool things. There it is. That ought to be sufficient. Cool. Save that. Launch pad that. If it yells at me and tells me I don't have any Kerbals in it, I'm gonna be mad. Good, we got Kerbals in it. All right, yeah, let's launch this bad boy. What was it? It was. Yep, we get that. We put it into fine control. Throttle up. And we launch. So I'm gonna try to keep it at the top of the green as we go up, as far as like its thrust. This may not be good enough yet. We're gonna see. Like I said, it's been a while. I'm a smidge on the rusty side, so bear with me if I screw this up. What is that? That's a cool marker. We'll go up straight a bit longer. Start pitching down. Okay, we're gonna go down to 5 degrees and hold until the nav thing catches up to us. And what this should do is we should be able to lock it to prograde. And now it'll just kind of fly itself in orbit. In fact, if it's really well designed, I could just turn this thing off. Give it a nudge, and it'll fall into orbit. It's very, like, I don't have SAS on right now. I'm gonna throttle back. Looks good right now. I would like to hold here, perhaps. Maybe when we get to like 30 degrees. Come on. At least get me out of the atmosphere thing. Yeah, look at that. I'll take it. Stage separation. Active. All right, so map. We have to set a marker at apoapsis. Boom. Fiddle with this. We are looking for a circle. And we are looking for the handles to appear. And for them to end up kind of like that. That should be good. It's very circly. All right. Turn our RCS on. Turn SAS on. Point at maneuver. We got about a minute till the burn. We're in space. Kerbal's weird because, like, look at how curved that is. This planet is very small, but its atmosphere is monstrously thick compared to its size. Like, if its atmosphere was the size of the Earth by comparison, it would actually end way down there where the cloud tops were, more or less, like where that glow is. And instead it goes all the way up to 70. So it creates some problems if you want to fly things that are realistic. But that's okay. We might need to cut this into like a low, shallow elliptical. I'm gonna do like a throttle down, throttle down, throttle way the heck down. We might be trapped in space. Woo-wee! We got 56 meters a second of delta V remaining to try to get back to the surface, but we do have all this RCS fuel, so we'll probably be okay. It does appear that we are in space. Seems very spacey to me. So here's a fun trick. I'm gonna turn that off. I'm gonna give a burst of time warp just to stabilize. You know what? Actually, I will have it hold ProRed. I'm gonna EVA one of these guys. Why not? We'll do jet. All right. So I have like. We have the ability to rotate. We also have pitch and yaw now. Nice. That's so cool. I gotta get used to that with these little guys. But that's okay. I didn't want to really mess with this too much. That's interesting. I wonder what that is. I'm gonna have to figure out what bind that is and get rid of it because it's annoying. Alright, so we're going into the dark side here. We should probably like turn our headlamp on for one. That's fun. All right, back in the ship. So we want to kind of come down by the space center. That's waypoint manager. I don't need that. I had trajectories. It may not actually be working. We'll see. landing. If we plan a maneuver, say a quarter orbit, bearing in mind that we only have 56 meters per second to work with. That'll get us there. More than enough. I would just love to know where my damn trajectories mod got to. I'm gonna change those binds. But that's okay. We'll deal with that later. Astrogator. Input locks. Calculator, Kerbal Engineer. Huh. Yeah, it must not be working anymore. That's okay. Trajectories is cool. It'll like tell you where you're gonna land when you do that, so you can actually target your landing better, but what are you gonna do? Perhaps this doesn't have us doing a full landing. Let's see. Or it's simply not calculating that out. That's okay. In any event, that's way too little. You need about 30. I love it though. It's such a handy mod. It's so fun. I have never mastered the art of pinpoint landing, like picking a spot and being able to actually hit it. Well, that's a lie. Me and a friend were playing the multiplayer mod one time, and we got it to work. Also, hi, Icy Cool Kid. Or Icy Cool Kids Gaming. What is up? Welcome. Welcome to the fun. That'll do. Maybe make it a little lower, but... Nice! We had a moon base one time we were building in multiplayer that we were able to do that with. It was very good. What is the magic trick, if you don't mind me asking, because I've always struggled with it. That'll do. I'm fine with a untargeted landing for the time being. I'm gonna F5 this bad boy. I'm gonna line up on the node. And I'm gonna warp to... Woo! It's a lot of descents, man. I specialized in moon landings because I was making a crazy Apollo recreation once. I've gotten pretty good at doing like pinpointed landings on the moon. I had a whole technique worked out for it. True dat. Well, let's play around with it while we go down. "33 seconds until we start the burn." This is just a quick practice craft. Nothing too special to it. Yeah, see, since I spent an inordinate amount of time doing Apollo recreations, I didn't really worry too much about it. That'll do. Oh man, Eve. Yeah, that was good stuff. I played that a long time ago. I played it twice. I had a good time. My problem was I always really just wanted to fight things, and I had a hard time getting a chance to a lot of the time. But that was a while ago. Yep. Same. That's a very absorbing game. Oh man, that's a bummer. Oh, that's cool. Let's warp to atmospheric entry. I used to have a mod that let you just straight up do that. It was awesome. But in the meantime, what I'm gonna do actually, I'm gonna do the Apollo technique. And as we get closer, I'm gonna orient to ditch. Alright, stability assist. I am going to point a few degrees down and separate. And then point retrograde. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, no, that was the thing with EVE Online. It very much wants to be a full-time job. Wondering this thing is going to tell me where I'm landing. I just did not have time for that anymore. How's my battery? All right, we're doing fine with that. Nice. A 6-monitor setup, man. Oh boy. That is one hell of a spreadsheet simulator. Did you actually get it to display on a whole bunch of them, or were you just like pulling up information everywhere, like the battle station? Oh man, that's wild. What is that? Is that just a texture on the ground? That looks like a little city. That's cool. Or is it just weird mountains? Hard to tell. It's probably for the best. I know exactly what you mean about it being addictive. In the extreme. I had the stealth bomber. That thing was fun. Just like sneaking around, it was a good time. All right. How are we looking? There we go. We got a landing point over there. Oh, that's actually built into the Kerbal engineer thing now. That's cool. I'm down with that. I'd like it to come down on the light side of the planet if at all possible, but I don't think that's happening. I should have thought of that. Mm-hmm. That about sums it up. Why am I invisible? Oh, I'm just tiny. Okay. I know, right? Dude, that's gonna be like people our age someday, like my generation, 100%. I'll be sitting around in a retirement home playing World of Warcraft 25 and stuff like that. I could live with it. Maybe not World of Warcraft, but I can live with it. I wonder why it dumps me back so far zoomed out. That's really funny. I'm gonna turn off the SAS and let the aerodynamics take control. It's just very weird to dump me out super zoomed every time. How strange. I'll have to figure out what mod is doing that. Oh, this is nice too. This is new. I haven't seen this stuff yet. Very cool. Yeah, it's gonna make you coast a little bit. No kidding. Very cool. That's not bad. We'll still be able to see it at least. Welcome back. Okay, we're just waiting for the drogue to be safe to deploy. How'd I do on a blader, by the way? Barely used it. They always made these the ablaters too overpowered. Oh, that's cool. Thank you for coming back. Nice. Drogue out. Is that the... Oh, okay, it's just like the wave texture becoming larger in the distance. That's an interesting version of the texture I haven't seen before. A lot of things have been changed in this. I like it. I know, man. Come on, little drogue, shoot, deploy. My biggest hope for it is multiplayer that functions, because I've played the multiplayer mod before with a friend and it was awesome, but it was a buggy mess. Wow, that one actually seems to be handling this thing, although that still might be too fast. Let's deploy the other one. Actually seems like a bigger shoot. This is gonna be a good, clean landing. Yes, the interstellar stuff is gonna be great. Hey, I don't need that right now. Hide that. Ta-da! Oh, is that like... I'm getting like a visual glitch from one of my mods, I think, and I'm actually seeing the ocean floor down there. That's kind of neat. It's not correct. There's a whole lot of not correct going on there, but hey, I'll take it. It's neat. I remember you telling me about that. Now let's recover. So that went well. I think I still got it. Oh, really? Is that a thing now? Okay. I figured it was a mod breaking things. That's kind of cool, though. Then they really should give us some stock submarine parts, I'm just saying. Be very nice. That was a fun little design. Let's see, what should I do? Should I send something to the moon? There's all kinds of fun things to do. Oh, are there things on the Easter egg? Oh gosh, no, I'm gonna keep building things. Let's put this away. You know what, I'm gonna save that. Just make you test one. Saved. Put that bad boy away. Yeah, we could send something to the moon. I could build some kind of silly plane. I used to try to do hypersonic planes and it never worked well. Planes are a whole crazy kettle of fish, though. So this is new too. Like, did they add this in one of the expansions? Because I have not seen this yet. We've got like a moho thing. That's kind of cool. I was gonna show off my Apollo thing, but it's refusing to load because of some part. And it's making me very sad. Because that is not it. At least I don't think. Let's load it. Nope, that's it. That's right, I boiled the parts down and made it 100% stock. Look at that beauty. Look at this thing. It's delicious. This is a wonderful spaceship. This thing here, this is a, I called it an engineering accurate replica. It's scale, of course, because it's Kerbal, but it is, each stage of the ascent vehicle is the same amount of the trip to orbit as the real thing. Within reason, you gotta fudge it a bit for Kerbal because of how thick the darn atmosphere is. It's entirely RCS flown. I think I even had on this one, yeah, I had solid rocket boosters to separate the stages, Ullage motors. I flew it all with the kind of maneuvers they did. And I did the landing on the moon as close as I could get it, but also I did the takeoff from the moon the way they did it, which is really hard to do in Kerbal because it's a direct descent to orbit. When you stop the burn, you're in orbit, and that is hard to do. It is very fun. I have a whole video of it up on YouTube. I think I clipped it out on Twitch also. I'm not actually gonna necessarily fly it. Well, you know what? Screw it. Let's launch it. It still works. I can go fly it all the way to the moon though. That takes way too long. Besides, if I'm gonna go to the moon, I got something else in mind. But let's see if I can get it into space again. Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. I like that. I had action groups. One second. We gotta drop back into the thing real quick. I even had action groups for all this. Actions. Okay. Which one are you? Yeah, number 2. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. All right. Let's see if I can still fly it. I even had a simulated center engine cutoff on the first stage. But I don't know when. gonna go up to about 130 meters a second and then pitch. Good enough. Get that thing to catch up to me. Come on. I'm not gonna have it follow prograde. It's a big beast. I'll ditch this now. It's early, but that's fine. This is my favorite thing about it, though, is for some reason the way I designed it, it always like blows itself up right there, and it's wonderful. It's truly wonderful. All right, we need to tell this thing to stop being quite so pitched over and give it a little bit of authority. Yeah, it makes for a good, exciting show, doesn't it? It's a hefty thing. It's a big chunker. I started that, I made that turn a little too shallow. But that's okay, we'll deal with it. Alright, we should get it back more in line, or we'll have problems. Come on, calm down, you crazy thing. Little rusty. It's hard to fly, though. There's a very fine thing for it. A 100 ought to be good. Alright. We need to get this thing planned into orbit. Right about there ought to do it. There's like a thing. I'm afraid to hit any other buttons is the problem. I have like a power generator and I can't remember for the life of me when it was necessary to use it, but here we are. I'm gonna cheat. There we go. Stabilize a bit. Yeah, that's when they would have activated it for sure. And this actually only has 2 degrees of authority here, so it's a little fiddly. Yeah, it's draining it a little bit. I don't really need that right now. Please stop. Okay. 26 seconds to burn. I'm going to just activate this engine. There we go. It's lined up enough. We'll just say that. Oh, and I made all the thrust to weight ratios match too. So that's the thrust to weight ratio of the real vehicle. I had to up power the lander though. It's more powerful than the real thing because it just can't deal with the gravity gradient on the moon. It's the moon being too small but having the same gravity as our moon. It doesn't deal with it well. So it's more powerful. Come on, get on target thing. There we go. Now, the first version of this thing took me about 3 months of research and learning to do. And then this version took me about a month. Actually, this particular version of it, I think I built in a week after coming back and saying I was going to get it more accurate this time. Round this off. Close enough. Not bad. Yeah, I got into it. I actually like learned a lot too. I delved into like some of the engineering involved, and I learned a little bit of orbital mechanics. I actually have a spreadsheet calculator somewhere. That sounds like an excellent task. But I've got a spreadsheet somewhere that calculates a whole bunch for me. I actually saved my buddy one time in a multiplayer thing with it. Here, I'd love to do the coast just to show you the lander because it's so cool. Actually, you know what? Screw it. We don't need to do the coast. We're in orbit. We can just like test mission this thing. I'm gonna quick save real quick, and I'm gonna hit the number 4, and I'm gonna hope against hope. I did the wrong thing. I screwed up. That was the wrong button. Don't hit number 4. Let's get to the light side of the planet, and we'll do a separation. Okay. Yes, that would. I think it's going to have to. In order to do... In order to do multiplayer. Come on, thing. I can believe that. No, I pared this thing down. This is only 99 parts when it launches. Alright, we're gonna stabilize. I am... There we go. I guess it's just the stock lander, but I did do some modifications to it. Not a whole lot. The stacks took some doing, let me tell you. Let's see. Oh my god, 100 messages. That's actually impressive. I usually don't get that many. Why is my RCS deactivated? All right. RCS, please do things. That's interesting. I just realized a thing. There aren't any Kerbals in this spacecraft somehow. I don't know how. Doesn't that seem like an excellent question? It allowed me... Oh! I know why it let me do it. Well, there you go. That's the majestic unmanned Apollo program there for you. Yay. Yep. I have a probe on the third stage. In real life, after they separated and rotated around and transposed and grabbed it, they decoupled. And then they used the RCS on the linked up system to float away. But the third stage, they gave it a remote command to dump fuel. And the dumping of the remaining fuel actually generates thrust, and it was enough thrust to alter its trajectory so they wouldn't be anywhere near each other on the way to the moon. So like, I think Apollo 11, they actually flew it around the opposite side of the moon out into deep space. And then like Apollo 13, they actually flew it into the surface of the moon so they could trigger the seismic sensors. So that was the whole thing. Obviously you can't do that, so I put a probe on it and I just would allow it to do remote burns, of course. It was very fun. I'm gonna go ahead and go back to the Space Center, since that doesn't do anything anymore. We should build something different though. What else can we build? I could go to the moon. I'm just not taking that to the moon right now. It's something a little more overpowered. What do we got? I was looking at that new lander they're talking about building, and I just really liked the design of it, so I might do something like that. Or a trebuchet. A trebuchet that launches things. I have never attempted to make a trebuchet in Kerbal. I would probably need to look up a tutorial first. That sounds hilarious. Let me look at this thing. I want to see this. Let's like really dig into this. What does this have? That's cool. That's really neat. I like it. I don't know how the heck you launch it, but I like it. Huh. I'll stick that up on there. Yes, I've seen some of the crazy things people did with that, and it's wild what you can get away with. So funny. Yep. I just love that that worked. The fact that that worked made me really happy. That's so funny. So darn funny. Oh, they redesigned this again. That's cool. I love the windows now. Very neat. How many Kerbals does that carry now? 2 still? Seems so big for 2 Kerbals. Ooh, wait a minute. Oh, dude, this is so you can make the new one. Wow, that thing looks awesome. I like that. Thank you. I didn't even know about this. That is a very cool spacecraft. Oh man, I can do so many things with that. Good times. Very good times. Alright, well, what can we do with this? Let's see. We got that, we got that, we got that. Okay. Yes, 100%. That's totally what they're going for here, aren't they? Oh man, that completely changes the game as far as rovers, dude. What a nice part. Yes. Or a quad rocket hover machine. There you go. What could go wrong there? I don't know if I had the propeller mod. I don't think I did. No, I never did install that. Got a bunch of wacky mods, but not that. So then, maybe we can make that neat lander after all. Oh yeah, no, I know, right? I've been thinking about that lately. What I was planning on doing with that Saturn V thing was there was a plan to do a Saturn V hardware flyby of Venus. That sounds wonderful. That sounds absolutely wonderful. Awesome. I should do that though now that the like Venus flyby mission with the Apollo hardware would be really cool. So this means we could in theory build the cool new lander thing they were designing. Let's try something with it. Okay. Awesome. What do we got to work with? Of robotic parts, they're too good. Although Inferno Robotics is way better. That's beside the point right now. What do we got fuel tank wise? Did they ever give me round tanks for... They did not. Indeed. I understand. Oh, they gave me a drain valve. That's cool. Xenon tanks, that's fun. Oh man, I wish I could get some kind of array of these going, but it's totally not gonna work. Let's see then. There's nothing amazing stock-wise to make this look good, so let's just try things. What are you? Liquid fuel and oxidizer. What if I did this? What structure stuff do we got? Let's be creative. What do we got here? What are you? Oh, that's fun. Look at that. That's a new thing. Or a redesigned thing, at least. Truss adapters. Radial attachment points. Modular trusses. Well, that's kind of cool. Oh, that's the robot trusses, so you can build like giant robots. That's really fun. Some neat structural components now. Where's the one I'm looking for, though? Let's see here. I know it'll be in here. There it is. Yes. Okay. So will this work? I'm gonna see if this is gonna work. Too big. Lithium, lithium, lithium. Nope. Oh, that's cool. Okay. I don't like to make really high part count spacecrafts, though. Let's just test this. Alright, so if we stick some dumb engine on here. Obviously that doesn't... Actually, that gives us quite a bit. Wow, that's a very light landing stage. Very cool. What can we do with this? Oh god, yes. Okay. Yes. we can make this look really neat. Like really, really cool. How am I gonna do this then? Let's see what all this is gonna need. Alright, so it's gonna land on the moon. It needs legs. And those are fun. Aircraft. Landing struts. Smaller landing struts. Yeah. Oh, that's big. That's really big. That's too large. Okay. That's mildly obnoxious. There's a way to do this that doesn't end up sucking. Yeah, we'll just put legs all over it. There you go. No. And we could do that. I think this will work. Where is the... There's a hotkey that lets you change the symmetry. That's what it was. So it's bilateral. Yes. Okay, that puts that there. Neat. Okay. Where's the center of mass on this thing anyway? That's the... Alright, it's still basically center line, so we should be fine there. Really? You're gonna do this, you're gonna do me like that thing? Okay. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. What about right there? Ought to be balanced. Start retracted. Excellent, excellent. How much does this thing weigh? 2.5 tons? Not bad at all. That's a very efficient spacecraft. And this would work well with like some electrical shenanigans. What's the thrust to weight? It could be higher. So there's our first issue, is we want it to be fitting in this footprint. We also need it to have more thrust. So there's the spark. 20 kilonewtons. We can do better than that. Jet engine. 60. Wasn't there another little tiny one? Welcome back. Nope. Not that thing. Definitely not that one. I could swear there's another small one that works. But maybe not. Okay, okay. So maybe we do need the larger footprint. I'm on to something here creatively. I have a creative vision, I think. Landing on the moon. I'm kind of inspired by that new one they're talking about for the Artemis program, where it's got like the can, a lot like that, and then it's got tanks on either side, like slung, with engines underneath them. It looked really neat, so I wanted to do something like that, and because of this part being the way it is, I can actually fit it into a footprint that allows that, which is really cool. And there's a good structural part in the near future construction mod that lets you do cool things like slinging things off the side of stuff. And it is here. Except that's way too big, I think. Well, let's find out. Actually, I like the way that looks. That looks really cool. So if I stuck the normal kind of these on top, see, that doesn't fit inside the footprint anymore, which is sad, but neither did the other one. So perhaps what we do instead, I don't think any of them are going to fit inside that footprint, though, is the thing. Because it'd be nice if it fit inside of this so that it could be stacked efficiently. But that leaves you very limited in what you can accomplish. We don't need monoprop, so that'll save on weight. Let's see what I can do with this. The tricky bit is getting an engine stuffed in here. Because if it fits in this footprint, you can do things like... Awesome. Cool. I'll probably be around still. Yeah, of course. Thanks for stopping by. We'll see where this goes. Ooh. I like building little compact landers. It's very fun. Need that other part again. But I need the right sized one. Not the medium. I want the small one. Yes. Oh, come on. That's kind of cool, except it doesn't really work unless we move it. There we go. Yeah. Wonder how much this is gonna give us. Not bad. That would land. I don't like the thrust to weight ratio though. I prefer a lander have like a 3-ish to 1 really high thrust to weight ratio, but we may not get that. Size. Not without electrical propulsion. That's a whole other mess. See, that would do it, but oh, that's a magnetoplasma. We don't want that. That's the flea. We don't want that. That's too big. No. Marshall. Skip. No, that's one of the big ones. Okay. So it's got to be those. But that's okay. This thing's kind of awesome. If we are willing to make it bigger, we can get really fancy with it. We can do that like reusable shenanigans. Which that might be really fun. Does this have torque, by the way? It does. Interesting. That ends up nice and tall. I'm gonna roll with it. I don't think the... Actually, wait, we're on the wrong thing. Oh, God. Yeah, no, we got this. 1,300 meters per second at delta V plus a 8-to-1 thrust to weight ratio is gonna be, like, stupid. We can actually minimize that quite a bit. Oh, hey, welcome back. I'm onto something here. Let's see where this goes. I like to shoot for a 3-to-1 thrust to weight ratio on landers, and I have a reason for that. Awesome. Okay, good. These are both set. My concern is I probably need more fuel. Let's... Oop, not what I wanted. Let's do this. Since we've got thrust to weight ratio to work with, and I'd like it to have a little more in the way of fuel, we'll do this. I'm still not over how awesome the handles are. They didn't have this back in the day, and doing things was very difficult by comparison. So this is pretty wonderful. Just having access to this stuff is great. Okay, stuff that in there. It's gonna be like a nested... Nice. Ooh, there you go. What all kinds of fun stuff do you have now? I've never been a mod, so I don't know. Except the tricky bit with what I just did there is that now I really want to move landing gear. Oh, that's cool. Got you. So you see what I see when I'm in there. I want to like put this here, but then it blocks my neat window. It makes me sad. What if I did like... How much is in there? I don't know. Let me look. I may not have seen it yet. Notifications. I'm assuming it'd be in there. There we go. Requests. Awesome. There you go. Accepted. Sure thing. Alright, that's 0.3 tons, 0.1 tons. Thank you. I get really into it. I get technical with this, for sure. Just becoming aware of this awesome can. I didn't even know this was a thing you could build. This is actually another part, and then they gave you a variant of it, and then I became inspired with this idea I've got in my head now. But the normal version of it looks like that. So you can actually modify parts sometimes. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to stuff things into the same footprint, basically. And I think I've got a better plan for that. Fuel tank. I just want this thing to have... I know it's going to lose delta V. it's gonna be finicky. Okay. Boom. Boom. Oh, this is gonna be stupid too. Okay. Sometimes you really gotta baby this stuff. But that's not bad. Let's stack one more of those. So like all this shenanigans I'm doing right here with this like clipping parts into things and sliding stuff around, this did not exist originally. You had none of this, and if you wanted to clip parts, you had to like do weird glitchy things. Which to be fair was really fun. Like I had some really great landers I built with glitchy techniques, but it was never ideal. So when they added this, man, did that make what you could do so cool. One more. I think that looks neat. I'll take that. I'm gonna hide the center of mass. Yeah. I'm digging it. Okay. This needs something else. What does it need? It needs probably RCS, but I don't foresee this thing being very good with RCS. Well, this is a lander, so it's meant just to touch down. I'll extend the legs. I am very concerned about that. These are really close together. I don't know how stable this thing is going to be. We should probably test it. Let's save it. Let's stick it on the launch pad. I want to see if it falls over. I like to make really compacted landers or really wide landers. I don't like to make tall ones. Like you do the classic rocket ship style thing from old movies. They just like to fall over. So see how that wobbles? That's not gonna be good. So we need to adjust, which is easy to do. What we're gonna do, we're gonna go to this mode, and we're gonna rotate them. It'll look kind of goofy, but we can play with that. Ooh, I know exactly how to play with it, actually. Yeah, no, I got this. Okay. Like that, okay. That's gonna have to be like that, otherwise it blocks a window. Then we spread these out. That way you kind of hide this. My problem with this is I'm asymmetrically moving things. I need to do a slight tweak here. Wait a minute. I got this. Can I attach these to those? Let's find out. Good ideas. Put it into... What was the button? There's a button to change the... No, that's not it. Because you can change the format that your symmetry works with. The easy way is to do that. I'm just going to do that real quick. We're going to make it rough. Alright, so that's the center line of the vehicle. Except we need to do this. Cool. Okay, so that centers the mass. So our problem is we have to keep these the same, otherwise we're going to decentralize the mass on the vehicle and it will make it unstable. Especially if I'm going to do RCS. So if we do it like that, it's almost central, except that I didn't center this. There. And then using this handle to slide things always recenters your part at like a specific point, so I use it a lot of times to like line things up well. That looks good. Okay. Very cool. And then I think we can stick, yes, excellent. That fixes the problem. So now the landing legs will stick out off of these, and they should be a lot better. The only problem with that is my objective with this spacecraft is to make it fit inside the original footprint, which those do not. So really, they need to like, maybe like that. But we still run into the same problem that without some kind of outward rotation, they just kind of suck. And I don't like it. So let's do... Pretty close. Pretty close. Not quite, though. That being said, maybe if we do this instead. Yes. Yes. Excellent. That ought to do the trick, I think. Yeah, because now they fit inside of a footprint I want. So now we just gotta get one more on there. We gotta get the same distance. I'm gonna redo that real quick because I gotta make sure I get them lined up identically. So the trick here... take this, we get it to line up there, we take it to the center line of the ship, we go 1, 1, 2, 3, yeah, we go 1, 2, 3, we retract. Okay, same deal. Hold up. What are you doing, you crazy contraption? Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So now... that's a lot more stable, except that it didn't symmetry that. Darn it. Come on, thing. Do what I tell you. 2, 3. There we go. Nice. Okay. Put that away. So that gives us 2200 delta V. That might actually be able to land and get back to orbit. And like move around and stuff. Like quite a bit. One stage. Very nice. I can double check that in a minute actually. In fact, I think I will. So as an example, was it that one? Yes. I don't care. Oh my. Well, I can see why that had a problem. This is not what this is supposed to look like, but I don't care. Its grand total though is what I'm interested in. So this has a grand total of 2000 delta V. This is a lunar lander, 2 stage. It's meant to land with first stage, separate, take off with the second stage, and get to orbit. And that's enough to do its mission. So that other one I just built is actually better with just 1 stage. I'm really happy with that. That makes me very happy. Now where did it go? Come on. Oh my god, there's too many things in here. There we go. Why did you save like that? That's really weird. There we go. I don't know why it saved 2 different versions of Untitled Spacecraft, but here we are. Let's stick this on the pad. And let's see if it wants to tip. It shouldn't. It should just kind of settle in. Yes, look at that. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay. So what does it still need? We've got enough fuel. We've got landing equipment. It needs some RCS. It's gonna need... I want to do one other thing. Yeah. That's gonna work a little better with RCS. Yes. So we need monopropellant. Which that actually has 40 units of monopropellant. Control. So this is a fun trick. Put that right on the center line. That gives us authority to do rotation in both axes, pitch and yaw. It also gives us translation up, down, forward, and back. Doesn't give us left and right. So we take this bad boy and we stick it here-ish. And then we grab it and we slide it down to here. Wow, that worked flawlessly. Wow. Okay. Oh, you know what? That's not going to work though, because that's not mounted to the correct part. So it needs to be mounted to this thing, because that's the centerpiece. Then we slide it down. So it's now clipping through here. But it'll actually work. You end up with a nice thruster block, except that it's not lined up quite right. Nope. About there. If you haven't noticed yet, I am exceedingly detail-oriented with these things. Oh no. So it's just emotes, like nothing else, just only emotes? Yes, please do that. I approve. Let's do it. I don't think that'll be... I'm gonna slide that out ever so slightly because these things can actually end up occluded if you don't do it right. That should work. Oh my god, yes. Alright, I don't know if this is gonna work or not. No, it doesn't work when I do the restream bot because it's a mod also. Oh my god, it's amazing. It makes perfect sense. It all checks out to me. Alright, so we don't need our center of mass. We've got a lander can. We've got fuel. We need monoprop. That's the one thing we need. How much do we have? We have a thrust to weight ratio of that. We have 1 minute and 28 seconds of burn time on our RCS. That's actually probably enough to do a rendezvous, I think. We'll test it. You don't need a lot of RCS, honestly. And if I add any, it's going to be obnoxious, and I'll show you why. Because it does weigh a good bit. Well, that didn't do us in too bad. But let's see how bad our other stuff does. I'm fine with that. Thank you, that was extremely entertaining. Oh, it's so silly. Oh, I forgot I have this thing. I gotta show you this. Check this out. Wait, I gotta pull up my thing so I can see this. Alright. So this thing. This little guy here. Right, there we go. That is a 3D Connexion 3D modeling mouse. And it lets me do this. It gives you complete translation 6-axis control of the camera as well as rotation. I actually have set this up to work for controlling spacecraft before. It was pretty touchy, but it was neat. And it is like pressure sensitive. You can speed up, slow down. It's an awesome thing. I have this from college. I went to school for e-media, did a 3D class, had one of these. Now I use it for Kerbal. I think... Oh god, what did I pay for this thing? That's been a while. You know what? I can look it up. They have an even fancier one. This is like the mobile version for use with laptops. They have like they have several fancy ones. They've got an even fancier one now. A lot of them are for like CAD stuff too. Space Mouse Compact. $129. I think it was more expensive back then. Oh, my PC? Let's see, what do I got? I have a 3900X from a CPU. Awesome. 3900X from a CPU. It's an Asus. Oh god, what is that darn thing? It's like an X570 e-gaming motherboard. I have 32 gigs of RAM. It is Corsair. I do not remember the exact model, but it's 3600 speed. 2700 Super. I believe it's the Super Black Edition graphics card. It's pretty built. I like it. Yeah, no, this was just last year, so this is a fairly new machine. And it was a long time coming. I was saving for a long time for this thing. And I do all my streaming and gaming on the same machine. That was why I made it so ridiculous. I actually stream with the processor still, even with NVIDIA having NVENC and all that. Actually, what I typically do is if I'm going to record at the same time I'm streaming, I'll stream with the processor because I've got 12 cores, 24 threads, so I have no problems doing that with anything. And then I'll record with NVENC, because NVENC actually does a better job recording, in my opinion, than it does with streaming. Not that there's much difference, but you know. So we need... What do we need? We need... a way to deploy this, for one. I know what to do with it. It's gonna need a proper docking port here, for one. So we need a coupler, we need a clampotron. Okay, that didn't kill our Delta V too much. That is going to, however, adjust our center of mass. This will be the exit door, which is fine. My plan right now is to get a 30 series graphics card once it comes out. That was always my plan. The Super was actually a stopgap. I had a 980 Ti, which was still going strong, but then I got a 1440p monitor, and that resolution increase, I didn't think about it at the time when I bought the monitor. That took me over the top. I couldn't stream and game at the same time anymore at that resolution. Even though I streamed 1080p, just capturing and compositing a 1440p signal, couldn't do it. So I got the 2070 Super, but the plan was always to get like a 3080 or a 3080 Ti, so I'll do that eventually if they sell the darn things. And then I'll probably go a couple years before I do anything. Like my last machine I had for 5 years before I replaced it. And it was still going strong. But I typically do custom builds. I always build them myself. Been doing that for years. It's very fun. So we need... I know. I'm hoping there's like some of there's more technology available. Nice. It's a good time for it. The tech right now is awesome for PC builds. Just the stuff you can get is great. I think this thing's about done. Do I want to put a ladder on it? Maybe. Where's a ladder? Oh, I know, right? No, it's super fun. I'm not knowledgeable about cars, honestly, but yeah, planes, motorcycles. Oh, like how long I've been doing it for years? Yeah, I've had periods where I stopped for a while and came back and then stopped a while again and then came back, and I'm trying to not do that ever again because I really kind of want to push forward and actually like build this channel. But for a long time, I was just streaming to my friends. Like, it was just a side thing where I'd be like, hey guys, you want to see this cool thing? Oh, on this stream? Oh my god. It's 2 hours. That's gracious. That's what happens in this game. I will lose track of time. I've spent many, many hours playing this. Ah, thank you. Yeah, this is the diamond back mug. I should probably stop putting my hand on top of it. Diamondback. Size matters. It's actually, we have a local park near where I live. It's called Kings Island. It's a roller coaster park. And it's their tallest, fastest roller coaster at the park. So like the front says Diamondback and has the logo. And the back has all the specs on it. It's cool. It's a good roller coaster too, oh my god. That's a fun roller coaster. It's a, is it B&M that makes them, I think? I think it's a B&M hypercoaster. I think that's the company. A lot of airtime. A lot of airtime. And it has 10 drops. Biggest one's 215 feet. Oh, is that an alternate for you? Oh no, that's you. Why is it telling me that again? That's funny. That's funny. Well, welcome back. I think this thing's ready. I think this is a flyable spacecraft. I don't think I'm forgetting things. Now we need to build something to put it on the moon, and that's actually a lot easier than this was. But let's fold things up. Oh, I just thought. What's the last thing it needs? It needs a way to generate power because its battery is not great. And it has torque, and it's gonna need it. So we gotta put solar panels on it. I really hope it doesn't take it under 2,000. Because this is actually a thin margin to work with here. What do I got that's really lightweight? Let's sort by mass. And that won't work. The 1x6 is super light. I'm not digging that. That's not gonna work for me. Also, we should probably do 2 of them. That didn't hurt too much. What is this thing? Huh. Okay. I mean, that's kind of fun. I find it's typically a good idea to tilt solar panels so they can track the sun better. Advanced photolytic or photoelectric panel. What are they calling it? Photovoltaic. Hey, there we go. We got you on YouTube. Ooh, that's a neat one. Look at that panel. I like that. I'm gonna use that one. How much does that generate? There are subtypes. Oop, I bumped my thing. 0.2 tons. What? Oh, cool. You can make it lighter or heavier and make it do more. That's really neat. That's a cool part. Wonder what that's from. Huh. Alright, so it's gotta look good. That's not gonna work. See, I don't necessarily like this though. It's meant to fold up really nice. Then you run into issues, so... we do like... that's not gonna work either. They won't be efficient this way, but they'll fit, which is the important part. We're shooting for like the very front of the spacecraft here. Come on, thing. That's really cool. Wonder how much it generates. That's kind of neat. Almost want to do... Okay. We do like something like this. Too many. That's kind of cool. The ideal would be for it to like stick up. Or ooh. Yes. Yes. That I dig. It's not quite perfect, but I dig it. It's kind of cool. What a neat thing. These are new. For sure. You see this? I really like things to make sense mechanically. So as cool as that is, I think I will refrain from using it. But how about I do... do like... I really wanted to stick out and face upward because that's where the sun's gonna be. What is that one? What is this madness? Look at these. That's cool. A 3x1. Once it's deployed, oh, see those, there's an important thing. Once you deploy them, you can't retract them. I don't like those. Because sometimes you need to put them away so they're not in the way of things. So we will stick with this. I'm just gonna go ahead and do that, even though it isn't perfect. It'll get the job done. Alright. How's our center of mass look? It's a little high. That's okay. We'll just move these two things. That ought to do. Yoink. There we go. Yoink is a good word. It's useful in a variety of situations. All right. I declare this spacecraft a spacecraft. So, I'm gonna do this as test lander 1. Saved. All right. Now we just need a typical vehicle that can get this places. So what we're gonna do is that. I'm gonna be even cheesier than this. We're gonna make a launcher. It's gonna be real simple. Put We want a Mark III command pod. Except we need to have a docking port on it because that's important. This is the part where it gets built really quick. Boom. Boom. Then we're going to take the whole damn thing. We're going to make that the root part now. So the whole vehicle rotates off of this. I'm going to rotate it that way. It needs parachutes. And it does not need all this monopropellant, so we're going to get rid of that because that's not necessary. So parachutes. Where are you at, parachutes? There you are. Nope, that's not you at all. One thing I always found rather obnoxious. There we go. That should do the trick, I think. It makes the vehicle not symmetric as far as like center of mass is concerned, but it's not enough to be a problem. Make a new staging group. We're gonna put our engines there. We're gonna put them at the top of the stack. Put our drogue chute out before those. Excellent. All right, so this will be really easy because this thing doesn't need to do anything fancy. Where's my thermals? We want a 1.8, no, 2.5 meter heat shield. It's got 150 electric charge. That's more than enough. Oh, that's right. This has. Oh, okay, we'll leave the monoprop in. It has its own little RCS controls now. I forgot about that. But we don't really need them. So I'm just not going to have them be a thing. Coupling. Nope. That one? Yes. Okay. That's the decouple at the end. Fuel tank. All right. We're going to skip the whole transpose thing they did in Apollo because we don't need to waste our time with that. So it needs, if memory serves, I'm trying to remember how much I usually use. I want to say, we'll see. Needs a lot of fuel. That's what it needs. Engines. The Wolfhound? That's a pretty good one. Oh, that was one thing we needed to do. One second. Gotta set this thing. Right now it has a 5-to-1 thrust to weight ratio. That's way higher than I want it to be. I like to shoot for a starting thrust to weight of about 3 or a little under 3. And there's a reason for that. I think I'm just going to set it to 50% thrust, or close enough. That'll do. It's for controllability purposes is actually why I do that. Oop, wrong way. Okay. What does this stage have? That's pretty good. What was my grand total? Let's give it a little more fuel. Wait a minute. Let me think for a second. That's actually enough. That's perfectly fine. In fact, the thrust to weight on this engine is just stupid. I don't even know why it has that much thrust. In fact, let's not even use that engine because it's too much thrust. Let's use something weaker. Because it's just silly to put that much. How much does that thing weigh? It weighs... I mean, it looks the part. Weighs 3.3 tons. It's bigger than a skipper. That's ridiculous. Ain't no need for that. This thing weighs 1.75 tons. It's more efficient. It's got a higher thrust to weight ratio. It's a better engine in every meaningful way. So we'll use that because it's just darn efficient. You know, the silly thing is we don't even need both of these engines. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I hate to say, we could put one of them on there and it would work. It might actually be better to do it that way, even though it's not as neat. Because it'll handle better. Yeah. This thing's gonna be a damn hot rod. Like, this is gonna be a nice lander. This is gonna handle really well. Alright, put that away. Put that on there. Pump it up to max. I like it. Excellent. We're gonna need to adjust our RCS though. That should do. Come on. That should be about right. Yeah, I'll take it. Oop. Oh god. Oh, what have I done? Oh no. This is terrible. There we go. That was very silly. Okay. I don't know why, but I like that better. It looks better in profile. So that is a thing that will go to the moon. Now we just need something to stick it on top of to launch it, because that's about all you need. We'll slap a solar panel on there or something just to keep it up. I don't know if these will get ripped off. That seems like a space-only kind of thing. Ooh, that's a cool one. Let's do that. That's too big. That's too big. Okay, we're not gonna do this. Nice, okay. Good transfer stage. So we're golden there. So now we need a few things. We need a coupler. Yes. Excellent. We're actually gonna ditch the fairing in here. I don't need it. And I'll show you why. So let's lift this bad boy up. We're actually gonna build a fairing for this thing. Aerodynamics. Where's the fairings? Payload. There we go. So, the thing here is that we're actually going to use a bigger rocket underneath it, and we can make it one nice smooth thing by just doing it like this. So, we will. That should do. And I'm going to set that to clamshell and 2 sections. Oh, and then we can like paint it and do neat things like that too, which is fun. Ooh, I like a lot. Okay. How many stages are there? All right, so 2-sided clamshell. It hides the things that are inside of it. For some reason, that's kind of fun. Yes, yes, yes. So far, so good. Yes. Okay, things are looking great right now. So now we just need a rocket that can launch this into orbit, which is going to be real easy to accomplish. I say now. And I might be lying to myself. Let's do descending mass. We want the big stuff. Where's the long one? That's too big. That's not right. I don't think we're going to be able to do a single stage to orbit rocket, even if we make it huge. So we're going to do a double stage. Let's do size. Sort by size. Going down. Okay. Incorrect. I feel like missing out on the short one. Where's the darn... There it is. Let's stick an engine on that. For this... That would be a good upper stage. That actually might be overkill. Wow, I didn't realize how big these are. This is a huge thing. I know what we do. Let's do this. No. We'll do the classic. Dropped side stages. Let's see where we're at. We need the biggest darn engine we can muster, which is probably gonna be this bad boy. One stage to orbit. Why not? That'll do it. The only thing it's gonna need is it's gonna need a hell of a lot of reaction control wheels to hoist this thing around once it gets into space. It's kind of a problem. And I don't think they ever gave us a big reaction wheel system, so that's somewhat problematic. All we got is that. This would work. I got enough fuel for it. Where's the center of mass in this thing? Well, I'm glad you're enjoying. Alright, so these are frickin' sweet, is what they are. I'm gonna stick them way down here so they get an outsized amount of power. Yeah. That'll work. Except I'm going to offset them, I think, so they'll be less efficient, but it doesn't matter. That's not right. There we go. So with RCS, it's the thing, you know, it's the little rockets that move you around. We want to control this. We want to control the rotation of this thing. We don't care about translating it, so we don't need it to be balanced. So having it way down at the bottom of the rocket to generate a ton of torque is actually a good thing. So we'll stick them down there. I've never used these, so they might be overpowered beyond all reason. I'm gonna slap... where'd you go? It's got grid fins! Oh, that's so cool. Okay. I'm gonna slap these on here, just for stability. And I think we have a rocket ship. I think. That ought to do. Yeah. Let's stick our... Awesome. Dude, like, I appreciate the help. I really do. I really, really do. It's a thing I haven't really looked into yet. And like several people have asked me in just the last day or so. Well, I do appreciate it though. I really do. Like, that's awesome, man. Thank you. Awesome. Ooh. Let's make this thing weird looking. That's cool. No, it's such a cool program that's like, it is really fun. There's so much to it that I don't even know about. It's just kind of crazy. It does seem that way. Hence why I haven't looked at it before. There we go, that's what I wanted. Let's see. Okay, checking our staging. Yes, those go off. It launches. It gets to orbit. The payload fairing goes away. It does that, okay? Those fire up. And this. Yeah, this thing is gonna be awesome. Now we'll see if I can land it successfully. Landing on the moon is hard. Oh, we don't have any Kerbals in it. We need Kerbals. Jeb, where the heck are you, bro? I think Jeb's in that other vehicle. Hold up. He's in test 1 still. Yeah. No? I'm confused as to the location of my Kerbals. I am at a complete and utter loss. You know what it is? I think something glitched with that other one. Let's check something. I know, Jeb's on the loose, man. He's See, that's the thing. Jeb's not missing. Jeb's on the loose. Everybody needs to watch out. He's crazy. So this is a glitch. The planet is not actually trapped in an eternal ice age. It's a glitch caused by one of my leave. Okay. not the thing I wanted. It's a glitch caused by one of my graphical mods. I don't know why. It's weird. Because it doesn't look like that in the game. We need to... I want Jeb back, darn it. There's a, this is the console. There's a way to bring all your Kerbals back. I think they just disappear for a while is what happens. But there was a way to respawn all Kerbals. Oh well. Jeb can stay. I'm not too worried about it. So we will load it up instead. We're gonna get make Kerman here. She's an engineer and her name is Make. It's exceedingly on the point, or on the nose, but sure. Okay. Saving, launching. You know what? I didn't check one thing. Just one final step I needed to check. Darn it. This may still not work. Because I'm a doofus and I didn't look at one thing. This FMRS thing that keeps popping up is actually so you can do like SpaceX style reusables where you play it till the separation and then it makes two saves and you fly one of them, you fly the other, and it combines them later on. It's cool. I have to mess with it. I've never really used it. Oh my god. Yeah, no. Okay, so the thing I neglected to look at is that the thrust to weight ratio. Dude, I am several steps ahead of you there. I got a rocket right here. Right here, right now. Oh, that's cool. I don't really feel this needs a 5 to 1 thrust to weight ratio. That just seems excessive. Well, let's back it off a little bit. We're on all the places. We are on YouTube, we are on Twitch. It's exciting times. So 12 to 1 thrust to weight ratio is insanity. It's unnecessary. And I'm not doing it. I'm gonna do like... I usually build my rockets with a very low initial launch power. We need to go back to Kerbal though for this one. That's fine. I don't mind. That's why I do it on YouTube and Twitch. I'm gonna do like 1.35. That's higher than my usual. But I want to make it slightly more efficient. Yeah, that's cool. No, I can respect that. Not everybody likes Twitch. I'm just glad that I have this thing where I can send it to both of them. Restream is very useful. Especially the chat relay. Was it nighttime? Yeah, fine. We'll launch at nighttime. Alright, let's launch this bad boy. Throttle up. And away we go. Turning that off. Yeah, definitely. No, we can do that too. Wow, this thing gets going quick compared to my usual stuff. So I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna go further this time. I'm gonna go up to about 150 meters per second before I do my pitch. Oh, hey, I have seen that. I have seen that one. I never did download it, though. I should. That's really fun. No, I remembered it was kind of like this. Come on, thing. Start pitching. There we go. This took a little extra coasting. Okay. We're getting there. Okay. That's really cool, though. I didn't realize they had that in there. All right, engine cut off. Set up our burn. I like to set the nodes out here, so you end up with a nice circular burn. All right, RCS on. Maneuver. Very cool. Oh, that's awesome. You can do that in that one? I didn't even know that was in there. That's fantastic. Yeah, reusable is like super hard. I still haven't really messed with it much even in this program, and I've got a lot of playtime on this. But I do have something for that purpose now. We need to see. I do believe we have the delta V for this, but I'm just gonna double check. Yes. Maybe? Yes, we do. That is one of the hardest things to do, actually. Like, transfers to other planets are really difficult. And it gets complex quickly. I am still not very good at that. But I do a lot of moon stuff, so I usually don't have to worry about it too much. All right, here we go. About to do our burn. Orbital insertion. I'm gonna turn the RCS off too. It's not necessary right now. I did not realize that app was that sophisticated. That's awesome. All right, I'm gonna back my thrust off. Back it off. Back it off. And we're just gonna round off. There we go. That is close enough for me. Little hack there, I give it a burst of time warp that stabilizes the craft. Let's see. So, we need to separate. Let's deploy. Oh, yes. Okay. That's awesome. Extend that. And extend that. Quick save. Okay. So we need to prepare. I'm going to activate the engine. We got to plot a thing to the moon. Awesome. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to do right about here. The moon's kind of on the opposite side of things. I'm going to do like... I have not yet done a Mars base in this program, actually. So let's see if we can get this. That's about 800. I don't think I'm close enough for that. The goal here is to get a free return retrograde orbit. Wrong way. Let's back that off. Oh, had something. Okay. We have... What the heck trajectory is this? Oh my god, what a mess. There we go. That's not quite right. This is very tricky setting one of these up. I think I'm close to it, but not quite. There we go. There we go. There it is. How does that have us coming in, though? Interesting. What a weird orbit. It's not quite what I want. Weird. Okay. Instead... docking is, I have found, quite possibly the most difficult thing. It's very challenging. I've got a lot of practice of it, though. Alright, that should do. There's something there. Not quite the rendezvous I want, though. What was that? Aha! Alright, what do we have here? Still not what I want. So we're going to aim at where we're guessing it's going to be instead. That's definitely closer to what we're looking for. Yep, there we go. Okay. So now we fine-tune this. There it is. just off a bit. Like, and by a bit I mean a humongous pile. That is interesting. What is this thing doing? There we go. Nope. This one is really fighting me. But I'm gonna get it. It's been I used to be able to just like do these. Alright, it needs a little more juice. Or a little less juice. And a little realignment. I'm gonna run out of time. Alright, we're gonna try this one more time. Slightly more forward. I think it'll work. Boom. Okay. Oh no. Not the battery. Alright, where is this? Come on, thing. Why is this proving so difficult this time? That is a free return trajectory. It's just not one I like. Aha. We got it. I'll take it. So this is a fun thing. What I'm doing here is I'm trying to get it so it's not... the resulting orbits aren't super inclined. But this is actually a thing you can do. You can use the moon to chuck yourself up into a polar orbit around the planet, which is really cool. That's about right. That's what I want. How weird. Whatever. That's good enough for me right now. I'll take it. All right. We have 8 minutes till the burn, but we're not going to worry about that because we're just going to time warp. (925 meters per second at delta V). Excellent. Let's do it. Time warping. Okay. This is actually good because this is going to make us clear that thing. Normally, I used to be really good at this because, again, I haven't played this in a long time. And normally I can like set that free return retrograde trajectory up like in a snap, but I'm out of practice right now, so that's not happening. But we've got about a minute-long burn. And then we should see the moon come up over the limb of the planet here. Oh no. What is going on? Oh, 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Goodbye, spent stage. Again, we should see the moon appear here shortly. A big mountain, good grief. All right, we got about 15 seconds left of this burn. Good enough. What do we end up with? I'll take that. We can do a correction on the way. So that was actually a somewhat short burn, so we don't see the moon yet, but it will appear now. There it is. Ha! Awesome. Let's align on prograde. Rotate so our solar panels can catch some sun. And we're pretty much on the way. What we do need to do is we need to set up a correction burn somewhere along the way to the moon. We'll wait till we're like out here. And it's not going to take much. So our periaps at the moon is 39 kilometers. We want it to be about 15. I'm gonna give it little itsy bitsy things. Nope. Probably gonna do this with like just a tiny bit of engine. That'll do. That is yeah, so we're gonna limit our thrust because otherwise this burn is like too much. And it's a 2 meter per second burn, and we need the like bare minimum of thrust is what we need. That'll do. That makes it a 6-second long burn. All right. Oh, that is glitching. Interesting. How weird. All right. So we're on our way to the moon. I'm going to tell it to fast forward. So let's see. Never know. So what do they give you with all the paid, like the paid version of it? I saw there was like the one thing it gives you, but what else? I did look at that app once, but I didn't look at what it had in it. I didn't even know it had docking at the time. It might not have. This is looking good. We're about 14 seconds from our adjustment. Two, one, burn. Perfect. Exactly where I want to be. Well, more or less. It's close enough. I'd like to be just a smidge lower so there's less orbital energy, but we'll work with it. Let's make the moon our focus and we'll look at the moon. A Kerbal didn't for a long time, actually. Really? That's weird. What's it doing? I'm gonna go to my dashboard. I'm gonna look at it, make sure it's actually functioning. That's weird. How strange. It looks normal right now when I look at it. Is it still doing it even after reloading the page? There we go. This is a true statement. This is a very true statement. It depends on what they give you to work with in that. It could be very different. That looks great there. I need to throttle this back up. That'll do. Okay. Let's go to the moon. I mean, it depends a lot about what you're trying to get into orbit of. Okay, time warp complete. about 30 seconds from our insertion burn. Ooh, I like that. I think officially in Kerbal it's moon. Or mun. I've seen people say mun, like Scott Manley says that sometimes in his videos. Oh, we're about to do the burn here. 1 second. Because technically, lunar is specific to our moon because it's actually called Luna. Or at least that's the official name of it. There we go. Nice. All right, we're in orbit around the moon. Excellent. All right. So what we need to do is we need to pick somewhere to land this thing. I find it's often easy to land in these, but then it's harder to get back out, so we might want to land in the highlands. Which I used to have a wonderful, awesome method for doing that, and I don't anymore because I suck at it. So we'll see what we can accomplish. But let's do a flyby, and we'll pay attention to these areas and these areas and look for a good spot. Because we are somewhat low. What is it? I have this whole... Let's do retrograde. I wanted to see their view inside. Where's the windows? That's fun. Don't really see a lot out of the windows, though. It's cool, though. So let's see. Let's go to about here, and then we're going to keep an eye on the ground. I want to see this again. Ah, cool. That's neat. Love that kind of thing. So good. Okay. I will take a look at that later. So we're looking for good places. That's a good landing place. But is it under us? It's not really under us. It's off track a bit. It would require some adjustment. So that's a possibility. We'll keep looking though. Maybe somewhere past these. That's very cratery there. I don't think we're going to find much of a good landing spot there, but we'll work on it. That would be rad, but I'm looking at that. I think that's actually an enormous slope. Like it's going uphill in that direction towards that crater. It's kind of hard to judge the surface of the moon. Let's scooch forward a bit. Whoa, I didn't even know that worked in this view. That's awesome. My little 3D mouse actually works here in this camera. What? Okay. How cool. Let's go to like here. I'm actually just going to speed up time in general, I think. Ooh. That's a decent spot. Maybe in between those two craters. I think I'm actually going to separate early so I can start plotting. What does that do? Nope, not what I wanted to do. I'm gonna go prograde real quick and fix that. Good enough. Transfer crew. Okay. I've transferred the crew. Let's see what their view's like anyway. That's weird. Please continue pointing retrograde. Thank you. Okay. Oh, I know why that was. I can fix that later. All right, we're going to decouple. So this thing's just going to hang out here. And then I'm going to switch to this. Deploy the gear. Gear doesn't make noise in space, but that's okay. Deploy the solar panels to keep it topped up. Right now we're flying over the crater. We don't want to land in that. That's cool. Oh man, yeah, that thing is awesome. Look at that. That's a cool thing. You could actually land this thing from inside the lander. I'm not gonna do it right now because it's really hard. I'd have to practice that. But that's really neat. Okay. So where are we? I feel like here's probably a good spot. Or here. Those are two pretty decent spots. So like what if we say we're gonna land there. Then we do like a maneuver there. I wish the landing thing would actually show us stuff. It's not very helpful. That would probably be sufficient. I've been known to watch some anime. Not a lot of it. I'm usually pretty picky about it. Yeah, this looks like a good spot under us. Where are we at right now? Yep. Right about there, or right in this area is where we're probably gonna want to land. We're gonna need to severely limit our thrust. That should do. So what I like to do is I like to set my periaps, or at least my initial periaps, right over what I'm trying to land. And then we set up another burn here somewhere. The problem is knowing where. 39. Maybe like over here. That might be far enough. I think if we start the burn while we're over the crater, we should be fine. But we probably need to be a little higher. That might do. Let's try this. I don't know if this is gonna work. Oh, welcome back. What's it doing? That's interesting. How weird. Look at that. You can actually alter this now. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's exceedingly unfortunate. Why'd that start me so far out? Okay, so give a little time warp. Okay, about T-minus 10 seconds, and we're gonna do our descent burn, or our initial descent burn. 1. Fire it up. Throttle it down. Finish it off. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say over this edge of the crater ought to do the trick. I'm gonna quick save in case we need to retry. Because my goal is to end up about here. And that may not be far enough. So if we look like we're overshooting it, we'll try again. This node is meaningless. It doesn't do anything. It's just there to tell me when to start. But let's do this. That might be... might work. Might just work. This might actually be too soon. I'm not as high up relative to the terrain as I would really like to be. Oop, there's a moon arch. At least it really doesn't seem like I'm as high as I want to be. I don't know. I might have to try this again. I don't think I'm not gonna clear that terrain. There's no way. Zero chance. Let's go a little further. All right, we'll try it now. I think with the kind of power this thing has, I think we started too soon. Yeah. That's okay. Let's point normal. Or, I'm sorry, radial out. We've got the fuel. We are actually a minute out from our suicide burn, which is to say the burn we would have to do to not hit the ground. Okay. So let's start playing with that. The question is, will we have enough to get back? I'm really disbelieving this though, like this suicide burn countdown. It seems like a minute away. No way. There's no way. Where's my time to impact? Yeah, it's lying to us. It lied. We're crashing. I'm going off of this down here and it's totally lying to me. Can't always trust your instruments. Oh no. We're gonna land in this darn crater. Well, it's less than ideal, but it'll work. I'm being very non-finesse about this, but that's okay. I like where I'm going now. Whoa. Stop it. All right, we're kind of hovering. It's not great. It's not ideal. That looks slightly more stable? This'll work. Flare a bit. Boom, done. Let it settle. All right, we ended up on a slope, and you came back just in time. Awesome. All right, how did I do? I have 789. Oh, am I still in there? My bad. Here, let me fix that. That's funny. I forgot about it this time. That would probably explain why, like, nobody cares about this. I bet you some people popped in here and they were like, what the heck is this guy doing? This isn't Flight Simulator. There we go. Updated. So we landed it. I think I've got enough to get back to orbit, but I'm gonna double check. Cheat sheet. Oh god, yeah. Let's do an EVA. It's gotten very sophisticated very quickly. Alright, I think we can safely hide all this right now. We don't really need it. Well, that's useful. Quite the little crater slope here. So, like, yeah, that looks like that's right over there, but it's all lies. It's, like, really far away. Is that a rock over there? What is that? Call this, sup. Very exciting times. Oof. Oh, oop. I thought I had, there we go. For some reason that wasn't working. I don't know why. Yeah, that's very far away. I'm gonna go up to the top of this ridge, which is actually right here. Oh, that sucks. That looks good. Boom. Not bad. Yeah, that's really far away. This looks really cool. New textures are nice. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, my Kerbal's sliding. I'm doomed. Alright, we gotta get off this ridge before we get in trouble. How's my fuel? You don't get a lot. Unfortunately. I don't think I'd have enough to get up there. The amount of energy I'd have coming back, I wouldn't be able to reach the spacecraft. Not safely, anyway. Oh, darn. Oh, this is gonna be a long one. Oh, no. Oh, darn. Oh, no. Okay, whew. One time, I was playing multiplayer with the multiplayer mod, and me and my friend were on the moon, and we were flying at each other, and we hit each other head on, like their faces collided, and I went tumbling, and I went over a crater edge and landed face first and slid like 2 kilometers down the crater. It was awesome. It's the kind of thing I really hope Kerbal 2 brings to us. Well, this lander is rad as heck. Like, look at this thing. It is so small. I love it. All right, let's see if we can get... back into space. So there's a trick I like to do for that. I'm gonna set that as my target. Turn on the rendezvous thing, and what I look at is I look at the straight line distance. Awesome. So how does that work? Do you like build it as a template and then I can just load it into mine, like piecemeal just the whole thing all together? Is that what that does? Because that's really freaking cool. That is so cool. No, really, really neat. All right, so we need to prep this thing for takeoff. Part of the problem is remembering which direction is prograde. We're more or less lined up, I think. We'll work on it when we get into the air. So why is that not showing me that? I'm gonna edit this. The distance should be working, but it's not. This makes me sad. Now it works. Let's see if it wants to function now. How weird. That's mildly problematic. But we can work with it. So, I like to do... I have a trick with this. I will... I have my thing in orbit. It's at like 17, 16 kilometers. Close enough. I like to wait until the rendezvous thing says the straight line distance to the target is 3/4 of its orbit altitude. And it tends to result in me getting really easy rendezvous once I get up there. In fact, I once actually did an ascent to orbit from the surface of the moon, and I finished my burn 50 meters from the target. I just pulled up next to it. I was like, what is this madness? This is amazing. So, we'll try it. We can't see it yet, but that's fine. Let's quick save so we don't screw anything up. And then we'll fast forward time until it's over us. Because once we see it, we can see the time or the distance to the target easily. I'm gonna do it right about there. It's still over the horizon until it gets right about there. But it'll be coming from somewhere over this way, and we can use the direction it's traveling across the sky to get a rough idea of which way we need to go once we take off. But I think... there's the target. And that's our relative velocity to the target. That's good. I put it in target mode, so all we really need to do is take off and then point ourselves on the prograde vector, and we can chase after it. Well, we don't want to do quite that, but again, it'll give us a sense of where to go. I'm getting ahead of myself. All right, we should see it. Yep, there it is. So we're gonna need to turn just a smidge. We're gonna basically take off and rotate. Awesome, okay. As soon as we get back into space, I'll take a look at it. All right, I'm going back to normal time. Good enough. Ooh. There we go. Actually, if we point at target at least for a moment, we'll get going really good. All right, so we're gonna have it burn until our apoapse is about 10. We don't have that much delta V. So we're going to do a phasing thing. I'm gonna point it at the maneuver node. We're looking for a close approach. There's a close approach. We can work with that. I'll tell you what. Let's just do prograde. Or retrograde, I guess. Or even target. Why not? Let's just see what we're doing here. Yeah, it's exceedingly loud. Here, can we... We can't pause. Okay. I'll just do this. Why is... This is crazy. Something's very screwy. I'll turn it down. Alright, so I'm gonna put it in stability assist mode, and I'm gonna like point downward. Unfortunately, we've like kind of screwed this, but we have a close approach right there, so we should be able to get that closer. Question is, will we be able to rendezvous with it? There we go. Separation 11 kilometers. Let's give it a little juice. I'll take it? Question mark? Come on. Delta V, it's a measure of how much you can change your velocity. Like the maximum amount of it you can do, or in the case of a burn, how much you're going to do it. Essentially, it's a measure of fuel in a spacecraft, or at least how much you can do things. That looks really good right there. I do not have the app, unfortunately. Oh, perfect. 1.1 kilometers. Okay. A quick save. I hope I have enough Delta V. I'll get it set up. So like, for example, my grand total Delta V, the most I can change my speed is 264 meters per second. That's all I can do. I can alter my speed by a grand total of 264 meters per second. The burn I'm doing is 66, and then I'm going to have to do a burn when I reach it to slow down, so our relative speed is equal. But the target speed relative to me is only about 137 meters per second. So, yeah, it'll probably be about enough. I should be able to get really close to it, and then I can use RCS to get close. There's a whole fancy equation for finding that. It's not as scary as you'd think, but it is like weird looking. I actually have a TI-83 calculator around here somewhere that's programmed to do it for me. I made a program for it. Alright, we're gonna do our burn. Oh yeah, we're gonna have no problem rendezvousing with this thing. Close enough. Our close approach is less than a kilometer. So we're in target mode. So we're going to set ourselves... Oh, well, and here's the problem. Something's going on here with this. I don't know what the control point is. Let's quick save and we'll get to it. I feel like this control point's screwing me over, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna put the gear away. And the landing ladder. Come on. Put that away. It's very finicky about that. There we go. Real quick for you, I am going to turn down the sound of the spacecraft. We'll have it. Hopefully that'll help. Okay. So we've quick saved. What's our time to the target? Looks like we have 14 minutes. Let's we're just gonna go to about here. So now we should see ourselves slowly get closer and closer to it. And our relative speed is actually going to get less as we approach it. The thing to remember with that delta V thing is that in space, all you can do is change your speed. There's nothing else you can do. And it's just, you change your speed in a given direction. So the best measurement of how much you can do is how much you can change your speed. All right, so we're coming in. And we're looking to make our relative speed here 0, or as close to it as we can get. There we go. Excellent. So we need to get close to it. Ooh, we don't need that much though. I wish I could active pause this stuff. What I'm doing here is I'm turning off these thrusters having any impact on roll, pitch, and yaw because I don't need them to. The spacecraft has reaction wheels, and they are more than sufficient. But I do need the thrusters to be able to go side to side. So we're gonna do a little burn here. All right, that should be more than plenty. We're now closing in on it at 16 meters a second. which is fast, so we gotta be careful about that. Quick look. I'm probably going to get close to it and then kind of hold until we're in the light side so I can actually see the darn thing to dock. That's what I'm going to do. I don't know what that is. All right, we're pretty close. Yeah. No, we're real close. And we're pretty much going to stay close, so let's time warp until we're coming out into the sun. Okay. So we drifted a bit, but that's fine. Point back at the target. Gotcha. Oh, so it lets you control things on the fly and respond to people remotely and stuff like that. That makes sense. Actually, this is like pretty good. Perfect. All right, so we want to set that docking port as our target. We want to point at our target. And then I'm basically gonna IFR this. I don't really care what the spacecraft is doing until I'm really close to it. So let's see what we can do. I care a little bit. What we want to do is rotate around it. That seems good. Most of what we care about is happening right here, though. At least until we're real close, then we're going to stop and take a look. Now the visual matters. Oh, well, it worked. Awesome. And there we go, rendezvous. So basically what I was doing there, it happened really fast, was I was burning towards the target, I was lining up, I was adjusting, and then when we get really close, you have the target marker, which is the pink thing, and the prograde relative to the target marker, which is the green thing. And your goal when you get close is to get them to be on top of each other, which means you're flying directly at the target. There's deflection if you're rotated relative to it. You might be coming in at the wrong angle, but I visually lined that up. I used to have a mod that made that really easy. It was like this cool display. That one. You can actually get like a VOR style 2 lines that converge with like roll axis and pitch axis stuff too. It's very cool, but I didn't use it there. But that was pretty good. We're gonna transfer. So we're in a 16 by 17 orbit. Okay. Put them back. Put them back. And I'm actually going to leave this thing here because it's still got a decent bit of fuel and I can come back and refuel it and reuse it. So let's point it normal. Oh, dude, when I get going on Kerbal, I go hard. Thank you. I think maybe the longest stream I ever did was actually Elite Dangerous in VR, and I played for 6 hours. I think I streamed that. So I'm gonna ditch this. A point prograde. I wish I would have turned the lights off. Whoops. That's okay. It's fine. It's all good. So we need to do a return. I'm going to set up the burn, and then I'm going to look at that email you sent me. But basically, we're just going to do a direct return, and we are going to basically point at the planet. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know what that does. And we're going to do a big burn, and it's prograde forward in our direction of travel, but because we're going to be going around the back side of the moon, it's actually going to sling us into a retrograde orbit around the planet, which is a little bit easier to get out of orbit from. We have 700 meters per second at delta V to play with, which is ridiculous. And that is basically flawless right there. That's a return from the moon. All right, so let me look at this email. Cool. All right, I'm gonna look into all of these bots later on. Actually, I'll take a peek at all of them, get them set up. Let me look at this though. Cool. Very cool. One second. I gotta get my little password thing. I think this is the one I use. Let me see. Nice, dude. The owner of epicness. I like it. Wow, man, this is awesome. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. That's really neat. That's really cool, dude. I'm gonna set this up. I will get an image on in a little bit, but I want to turn it on. All right. Is it this one? Where did it go? I had one called that before that I'm actually going to need to get rid of. Get rid of that. Sure, dude. Definitely. That's awesome. Of course, man. I appreciate it. I'm gonna get rid of my old one. Well, I'll get rid of it later. It's being silly. So, wow, man, this is awesome. This is so cool. So cool. Here, you know what? I am gonna put my logo on here. Let me see. I remember where the heck I stashed this. Let me see. Current. Which one of these is bigger? Oh, heck yeah, dude. Nice, man. Oop, I gotta save this change. Oh man, I'm totally gonna play with this later. Sweet. Wow, look at all that. Yours is very built out. That is really nice, man. Really nice. Very cool. Let me see something here real quick. I actually have to tweak something on mine. Sweet. Thanks, man. This is awesome. Let's see here. Oh, that's really cool. I didn't know you could do that. Where is that? Okay. Yeah, thank you very much. This is gonna be great. All right, let's send these Kerbals home. Preferably in one piece, but you know, it's negotiable sometimes. I love this. When you do that, the difference in the speed, you end up with like each other, like your craft end up like rotating around each other. As the high point of their orbit is like slightly different. This is gonna be a very short burn. No, there's so much to this stuff I've picked up over the years. It's really fun. I actually learned a lot playing this game. Awesome. Cool. I'll talk to you in a bit. It's water. Slightly off on that burn, but it doesn't really matter. Not from this far away. Let's see how we did. Yep. We may want to tweak that a smidge. I think I can handle this heating, but we'll see. Also, I want to back out real quick. I'm gonna quick save. I'm gonna back out to the main menu because there's a visual glitch occurring in my game and I want to reload it. Namely that one. I don't know why that happens. I need to reinstall my visual mods because they're clearly goofed, but that's okay. It was happening in the actual game and I ain't having that. Somehow I typed Sandbox 2029 over there and I like that. I was trying to say Sandbox 2020, but there we go. It's from the future. Yeah, it's still kind of doing it, but it's not bad. We're going to go to the test lander vehicle. Awesome. Oh man, that Teo Aviation guy on that Discord server, I love his logo. That's so cool. So cool. All right. Let's fast forward a bit. Gonna warp to the sphere of influence change. Bye, moon. Where the hell's the planet? Oh, you know what? Is it behind the moon right now? It's gotta be, right? You know what it is that's the planet. You probably can't see it on the stream, but it's we're behind it right now and it's completely dark. That's cool. All right, so we're gonna swing past the transfer. And yeah, that looks good. Let's go to like right about here. And we can get that view. I'll set it to swing retrograde. I think it's still doing that weird visual glitch. I can't really tell. I'll fix that up. Looks good though. We'll see where we end up. I'm not sure. We might end up on land actually, which is less ideal, but usually still works. Till you land on a mountain and roll down it. Been there, done that. Yeah, it's like done weird things to the planet. Let's go to like right here. I think we need to do a retrograde burn. Alright, that should be more than sufficient to get us to land. Yeah, there's like this weird graphical bug going on. I don't know why. We'll fix that. It's really annoying me. How strange. How very, very strange. And then, oh, as we get closer, it's like the color's fading back in. Yeah. That's screwy. Okay. So I am going to decouple like this, actually, because that ain't half bad. Welcome back. Microwave pizza is awesome, man. Good stuff. So we are on final approach to the planet. And we're going to interface with the atmosphere momentarily. Did they add a sync indicator? They did. That's cool. All right, I'm decoupling. All right. That was actually... So what I just did there, like the orientation of me versus the other object, that is actually something I had to, like, dig. And I mean dig. Around on the internet to find how they actually were oriented when they did the separation at the end of the mission. It was hard to find out. I found a diagram that showed it. Dude, at least in this game, it's not too hard to land on the planet, as long as it's got an atmosphere. Landing on something without one is hard. Now, in real life, landing in an atmosphere is very dangerous and difficult. But they don't simulate it well enough here for it to be that hard. I kind of wish they did, though. I need a submarine. I did that. I was kind of like just casual, you know. Actually, I'm gonna keep that holding. There we go. We're through re-entry heating. Now it's just a matter of flying on down. How fast are we going anyway? Pretty quick. Awesome. Awesome. You need to do that more, man. All right. We can do a drogue. Let's do a drogue. It's always kind of loud when I splash down, so I'll zoom out a little bit. Ooh, I know. That's not very good, is it? Since you can't see behind you, it doesn't really help. I'm gonna let the drogue deploy. It should momentarily. I don't remember what altitude they do. There it goes. Cool. Yeah, let's deploy the main. Cut the drogue. Alright. Now we just drift about 700 meters into the water. I honestly could have waited a lot longer to do that. But heck, who cares? This has been fun. I need to play this more often. I don't know why I tend to play this and then take really long breaks. It's probably because I play it so darn hard when I play it. Well, that looks really nice. I want to like do some like SpaceX style reusable shenanigans now though. I never did that and I've been meaning to. But yeah, that's a trip to the moon. Usually does take about that long too, because I started that when I was what, like an hour and a half, 2 hours in. It's pretty typical. I should go to some of the outer planets, not tonight, obviously, but I haven't been to the other planets in a lot of gameplay. I need to stop just landing on the moon, as much fun as it is. Because it is very fun, but there are other things to do. Water looks good. Mission accomplished. Very cool. Well, that lander worked spectacularly. That thing was fan-freaking-tastic. I think that might be one of the better landers I've ever built, and it's just freaking great. Yes. It's the only way to do it. I see something here. Still have a random thing here. There we go. We don't need that one. So this bad boy is just hanging out in orbit. I wonder if I could tell it to shut off the lights. Let's just try that real quick. No, it was really interesting because, like, when I started playing Flight Sim again, there we go. All right, it's saved. It'll hang out in orbit until I need it again. Oh, I've been known to send a huge satellite into orbit. In fact, I got an idea for something cool. I'm gonna have to look up how to do it again. There's something really neat you can do, and yes, it would be a big satellite. I once, like, let me zoom out here. So here's the system. And you got Kerbal, that's Earth. This like near Earth objects. You got Eve, that's supposed to be like Venus. Moho is Mercury. Duna is Mars. That must be a freaking comet. Dres, I don't think I've ever gone to Dres actually, so that might be fun. This thing, this bad boy here. Look at that. That's your gas giant. That's your Jupiter in this system. It's got multiple moons, including this awesome little thing here with an atmosphere and oceans. I actually once sent a gargantuan robotic mission there, like huge, and it had multiple orbiters to get into orbit around each one of the planets. It was freaking great. Go back to the tracking station. And then where's the last one? So that's Duna, and then you've got Elu, which is supposed to be like Pluto. I've landed on that once. It did not come back. It was a non-returning mission. It's very hard to get there and come back. It's hard to build a spacecraft for it, but I bet you I've got some mods and stuff that would let me do it a little easier now. But no, what I'm thinking, so I can send up, one of the things that I have, and I have two versions of it, is the game simulates communications. So like having to communicate with your satellites. So if you don't have a line of sight to a satellite, you can't control it. And then I have another mod that makes that more sophisticated and, in my opinion, better. But one of the things that requires then is big, giant communication satellites. So we can put some big comm satellites up. And there's a way to deploy a comm net that'll hit. You basically put it up in like stationary orbit at 3 points. And you end up with like an equidistant network of satellites. So you cover everything around the planet. And you can do more complicated ones of that for more coverage. And those tend to be pretty big. So we might try that. But I have to look up. There's a trick to it that I got to remember. But yeah, I think I am going to stop here. because it has been many, many, many hours, and I'm gonna go eat some food. But thanks again for hanging out, man. I'm glad you've been entertained by this. I will be playing more of this. I think I'm also gonna try to get some more flight sim in. I was a little peeved. They put out that update and they broke like a bunch of stuff, and it's just very annoying. I'm like, come on, guys. Not that it's gonna stop me from playing it, but it is kind of frustrating. So I was kind of waiting to see if maybe they're gonna slip in a hotfix or something. But I will be streaming a bunch more tomorrow as well. My plan is to start a little earlier in the day too, so try to get a couple more games in. But this was really good. So I'm gonna go ahead and go for now. But thanks for watching, and dude, thanks for the help. Oh, sure, what's up? Like seriously, thank you for the help with that. That's amazing. Like so cool. Oh yeah, sure. Let me flip over to it. General chat. I am in the general chat. Or do you mean the voice chat? So I can get in there too. What's up? Hey. Gotcha. Oh no. Damn. That's a bummer. Yeah, and they probably can't. Well, I don't know if they would be able to do anything. Did you already talk to them? Like Twitch? I don't know if you can contact them about that at all. Maybe their support. I don't know how good they are with support. Yeah, that's easy too. It's not a huge deal. I've well, I didn't recreate it, but I've renamed it several times over the years. Yep. That was my old handle. Awesome. No, that's a bummer. I'm actually gonna cut my stream here. If anybody is still watching, I hope you've been enjoying. I will be on tomorrow. I don't know what I'll be streaming yet, but I will see you then, and have a good one.